Welcome everyone! Hi! Hope everyone's doing well on this most Friday of Fridays. Welcome, I am Spacey Bothotelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And today we are doing game development things. We are continuing our quest to finish World of Chaos levels. I also might pivot to pixel art at some point. Oh, thank you, hi! Also, this song slaps. I put in a bunch of Ring Racers music into my playlist. But, hello Lance, Blake, Gospel, DCHN, Argo, Haz, Elfie, Mike, Edge Drive. Welcome. Alright, so... What a quit says, Ring Racers? Yeah, I know you were struggling with the Sealed Star stages. I haven't tried them yet, but it might be fun to see how far I can get. Oh, that's awesome, Alfie. Okay, so I'm just gonna start playing this level. No context. Because I'm pretty happy with how it started. I think I'm like halfway there with finishing it. Now, this Time Horse section is different from the one in Belltown, in that we're actually moving across the terrain. It's not infinitely scrolling. And then, yeah, you know I had to do it to him. I cannot resist the natural bat instinct to add grind rails to levels. And we've got these manhole covers that kind of like erupt into flames, but they also act as platforms. Also, tire slimes. Those are the slime variant of World of Chaos specifically. They kind of like bounce in the air and you can reflect them back, like this. If I time it correctly. Hold on, let me try again. Yep, just like that. Yeah. You saw that, Edge Drive. Like, if I find out like another lamp that I haven't broken yet, I'll show you. You can actually like smash them. Also, we have these weighted platforms. This is cool. These actually use the exact same script as the planet rings in Galaxy Gourmet. I just changed the animation. Also, when you destroy these, they self-destruct, so be sure to stand away from them. Also, yeah, see? There's like fireflies floating around them too, if you notice, like a particle effect. I'm quite proud of that. Yeah. Lump. So, if you also know me, you know that I like copious amounts of vandalism in my platform games. Also, these pulleys, yes, they were inspired by Sonic Adventure 2, specifically. But I like how they synergize with the rest of the level gimmicks. Okay. Okay, let's time our jump correctly. There's two routes we can take. We can weigh it down this way, and then we can go this way, up here, or we can go to the left and then grind our way over here. Either way. Whoops. Nice. Awesome. And I'm still working on this section. It'll be like a vertical descent. And it'll eventually lead you to a part of the level where that is like visually upside down. And then maybe the enemies could like behave in an upside down fashion. That might be a little annoying to program. I might just keep the enemies normal and just leave the upside down purely like aesthetic. But I'm thinking after this descent, what I would do, after this descent, there'd be another warp gate, and it would take you to a little bit more, like just one more section of level, maybe that is focused around the grind rails, and then you'd reach Time Horse again. And then it would be like the kind of scrolling Time Horse section that's like infinitely scrolling, like in Belltown. But then you'd board the truck that, like there's kind of like a truck that they have for the end part that that the actual Laplace is driving for some reason. But yeah, I'm really proud of how the truck turned out. Very surprised, but like you'd have to like chase it on Time Horse, and then eventually like board it, and then go on top here, and then maybe fight a few enemies, and then the level's over. Either that or like, because this Laplace is not supposed to be fighting you; she's just running. So maybe what I could do is just make it so that the golden gear is on top of the truck, and that's how the level finishes. And then there'd be an ending cutscene where like she kind of stops and we get properly introduced to her. Oh, Crit Corsac, hi. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, Edge-Drive, exactly. Like you cooked with this tile set. I love that there's so many different like signs that I can play around with. And yeah, I put the no horses sign like right at the end of the Time Horse section. So that kind of explains why Time Horse stops, in addition to not being able to grind on rails. Also, hi, Dog Developer. Hi. But yes, I do like me my grind rails. They're a nice way to kind of like break up the different platforming sections. So yeah, I am quite happy with this first half of the level. And there's also like a no parking sign, which I might duplicate for a later section. Actually, that would be a good indicator of bottomless pit, of the collapsing platforms. Obviously, you can't park on them when they're so unstable. Oh, Blake, that's awesome. You nailed that Neo Geo look. Awesome. Okay, there's lamps here, so I don't have room for it necessarily. Wait, no. There you go. No parky. Okay. So this part is kind of what I'm struggling with right now, to come up with something interesting to do with it. Because a lot of the gimmicks that I've made for this level have the purpose of kind of like bringing you like upwards, whereas we're going downwards. Like the manhole covers push you up, the pulleys bring you up, the crane like weighted scales, they also generally tend to have the purpose of bringing you up. Actually, let's test that theory out. So if we go like right here, so like the collapsing platforms, and then you go down on the weighted platforms, and you kind of, no, because then you kind of, it's all it is just like enforcing weighting, which could be cool in combination with certain enemy types. So you kind of have to take a little bit to deal with the enemies while you're waiting for the platform to sink. Let's experiment. Something else that might be interesting to do is like, I'm just gonna use blank tiles for now, but make this part like unable to be crossed. But you'd have to raise this part of the crane in order to drop down here. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay, the only question mark here... Okay, wait. So this way, no matter how low we go on this side, we can't get past this part. Okay. could actually put it like right against the wall, maybe. Oops. Best of luck, Blake. Also, Alex is coming back on Monday. She's gonna have a stream. She's feeling well enough to do so. That's early. She said that she's still feeling pain, but it has subsided enough that she can stream again. And she says she's been going through some other things other than like the wisdom teeth removal, which she'll talk about on stream. How long's it been? It feels like forever, but I think it's only been like 2 or 3 weeks since she last streamed. And I think it's actually been more like a month. Okay, so if we drop down here, maybe we can use like a manhole cover to propel ourselves up this way. Weigh this down, then that will allow us to jump over here. I think I'd want to have this set up if we specifically fall down from the right. So that way we fall down here. We go down here, realize that we can't make progress there, and then we just have to like jump back up this way. Yeah, everything happens so much. Okay. So, maybe if we go this way... I want it to feel a little bit hectic, though. Maybe this isn't the right place for a puzzle. So maybe, like, there'd be, like, a couple of cranes that aren't necessarily where you have to, like, weigh them in a certain way to progress, but they just mainly, like, serve to kind of, like, as window dressing. Let me experiment. What's that? Why? Okay. So if we go like this... Can we slip through that crack? I wonder. Because I want this to light up with the tiles. So that way... It just kind of like matches up. Could do something like this. Move this behind here. And then let me pick the back layer. Go this way. And then, put some here, some here. Da, da, da. Like that, I think. Let me take Sippy. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good Sippy. Also, I'm pleased to report that my air conditioner is fully operational now. It's working its magic as we speak. And I've only kept it on the lowest setting, but it has done as good of a job cooling the house as the old air conditioner on the highest setting. I'll just keep it low. There's no reason to go any higher unless it's like excruciatingly hot and for some reason it can't keep up. But so far it has. Yeah, I'm a cool bat now. Okay, so if we go down here... this could be a place to put a little goodie. Although these are platforms, so we will be able to just walk through that. Unless I raise this. I still can't believe this track is in Ring Racers. Oh my gosh. And I've been... Because somebody made a YouTube playlist of every single Ring Racers song on it. And it's got like 250 tracks on it. And in the comment section of almost every track, even if that song has been on YouTube for years, almost every single one now has like, I'm here from Ring Racers kinds of comments. It's kind of cool how high profile like that this fan game is, to the extent that it's introducing new people to different games because of its soundtrack choice. Just like when a new Guitar Hero game released back when it was popular. Yeah, exactly. I remember playing Guitar Hero 2 at my brother's friend's house. And that did introduce me to a few different bands that I hadn't heard of before, like Dragon Force. So that was really cool. Wow. I also tried out a gameplay mod for Ring Racers that changes the drift so that you hop before you execute it. So it's kind of more like Crash Team Racing in that regard. I like it. I wonder if it works on the regular Grand Prix though. So I could go down here and then put like some kind of goodie there. For now, it'll be... Oh, maybe it could be the level CD. Yeah. Right there. Is it just a visual mod, or does it impact gameplay? It impacts gameplay. Make a custom spray for Ring Racers? I think that would be fun. Maybe that's something that I could do on next week's, like next Friday, because that's the day before my birthday. So I think like next Friday is just going to be my birthday stream. And I think I'll move my game dev stream next week to Monday. I don't know, like it depends on when people want to see me continue my Ratchet & Clank playthrough. Because both playthroughs so far have been on a Monday. So I could do it on Thursday too, my dev stream. Okay, so I'm thinking speedrun strat here, drop down. I could put like a road right here. Will that be able to slip through? I don't think so. Birthday stream would be fun. Any gifts that I want? I feel like the one thing that I want the most this year is something that the Chrono Gear team is already giving me. I mean, it is sort of a long-term thing. It's not just something for myself, so... I guess it doesn't count. But still, I like, the amount of progress we made in such a short amount of time is, like, something that I'm very grateful for. And it does feel like a gift in a way, because this is, like, my ideal hololive fan game, you know? And it's actually past the halfway point now. Okay. Oh, Edge. Okay, so bring it down like this. So now some syncing is required, and then if I wanted to be cheeky, I could put like some mancoal covers on the left and right. Or I could put like an enemy. What could I do for enemies? I could do some tire slimes. Where did I put my tire slimes? Right there. I should group them into a generic node just to make it easier to find them later. fire slimes. Nice. Okay, I gotta grab one of them. Let's put one here, and that should be good. We talking about B-Day streams? Yeah, Dark Moon. I'm thinking next Friday is going to be my birthday stream. It's a day before, but I don't stream on Saturdays, so. Oh my goodness. How do I continue from this point, I wonder? I could put another one of these bad boys down. And I think this descent needs to be longer. Just so that we can get to the point where you can see the upside down terrain. Let's bring it down here. Yeah, I can't believe my birthday's already next week. It's pretty close to the summer solstice too, so the longest day of the year is coming up. Oh, JPB5, thank you so much. Just wanted to drop by and say hello. Wanted to show support, thank you. Birthday present, okay, I'll check Streamlabs later. Thank you. So I'm thinking at this point, maybe I could do some, like, diagonal grind rails downwards, or would that be kind of annoying? I'll do just normal slope terrain for now and see how that feels. I'll put some spikes here. Do this. Yeah, I could try the rails just to see if it works. Oh, no, wrong one. Where'd she go? There we go. Da 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 da. Yeah, I'll try the rails. Okay, let me just grab one of them. Huh? Okay. The only question mark is if they drop down here facing to the right, they will grind to the right first. So I might need a normal platform tile right here first. Let's see. Wish I had a little bit more space to work with. I could stretch it out a little bit. I should also put some spikes down here, maybe. Yeah, let me try. Oh, the stream went well yesterday, House Sword. Thank you. We beat the first 11 maps of JPCP. Oops. Wrong tiles. Let's do that. How many maps are there in total? In most Doom map sets, like custom ones, they will fill all 32 spaces. I have to find a map set where I can clear all 32 of them in a single stream. It's really difficult to find map sets like that. The only one that comes to mind that I've played before is a map set called Scythe. And it's so cute, like the maps are just like so compressed and tiny. Yeah, that is a lot of Doom for one stream. There we go. Might not be the best idea to have one of these here. I'll put it down below. And I'll put a crow blade there instead. Okay. Works for me. Nope. Okay, no. Oh, also I need a camera hotspot. So that way we can confine the boundaries of the camera to this specific section. Yeah, if I could figure out a good way to make the gimmicks work upside down, it'd be cool if I put one of the hourglasses from Sands of Time at the bottom. And flip the entire thing vertically, and then you'd fall back down, and then there'd be another warp gate right up here. But I think it'll be more effort than it's worth just for this one section. Especially because we have to make sure that we end the level right side up again. And there's no guarantee that the player will have the stage right side up by the time they reach the final chase section. Okay. Yeah, it will be very difficult to design a level around like flipping it upside down the way we did with Sands of Time without making like serious concessions to the kinds of gimmicks and enemies it can have in it. Alright, now let's add a bunch of those fiery manhole covers that are just like pushing us every which way. So what I'm thinking is that we could have like oh no, I need to keep this guy in mind right now. So if I do this, and then there could be some platforms right up above here to kind of like give us a way to protect ourselves. Yeah, right there. So now put one of these down. Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense, Ayatin. Like, you definitely have to consider when you're making like a cool gimmick for a level, how much time it'll take to make effective use of that gimmick compared to just making two decent, making like two like pretty good levels that have conventional level design compared to one that has like the gimmick. I do think Sands of Time was worth the effort, but also it's still very tricky to design it in the way where players like can get their bearings, because like to this day, when testers try that level, they get stuck. So it's a level that we have gone back to every now and then to kind of like make it a little nicer to play. To a lesser extent, I feel that too with the time traveling between seasons in the World Tree. So that's why, like, right now, you only shift between 2 seasons rather than 4. Okay. Oh, if I wanted to be devious. I'll just make sure the player has more space down here. I could actually make this a safe area right here. Just they'll go down here, they'll see the spikes, and they'll be like, "Oh, I shouldn't jump up there." Shouldn't have given me the spikes. Oh yeah, you shouldn't have edge drive. Do you see what havoc you have wrought? I might have to have a cliffside like that, yeah. Like that. I don't know what it is, but I've been trying to hum music today, like all day today, and I cannot hum it in tune. Maybe I just need to do like a concentrated like do re mi thing. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. That was pretty good. Da, 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 fa, fa, fa. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. I got a big cough coming on. Hold on a second. Maybe I just need to keep chugging water until I'm properly hydrated. I'll do that. Oh, Hayatan, so one game dev had a blog, and one of his lessons I learned the hard way about enemies was that if the player handles two enemies the same way, it's really the same enemy twice. Yeah, I agree. That's why, like, I consider the different slime variants in each of the 5 worlds to be purely cosmetic for the most part. Because, bell slimes and chocolate slimes in particular have the exact same behavior. It's just a reskin to match their environment, which I think is worthwhile in some circumstances. Especially if there's a level later on where using a previous enemy would make it difficult to see because of the color palettes matching. But at least in that case, the extra work was confined only to like drawing like the new variant. For the other 3 slime variants, which are the frog slime, the tire slime, and the werewolf slime, they all have like different functionality compared to the base slimes. You want to eat the chocolate slimes? Yeah. You got a bottle of fancy cherry cola? Oh, nice. So I think, yeah, like, the hourglass gimmick in Sands of Time is more of like a technical showcase to like wow people early in the game. But there are other gimmicks in the game that really like instill that wow factor as well. Something like this, I guess. Yeah, that tile kind of cuts off without an edge tile to go with it. Dang it. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Also, I want this like this. Alright, let's see how that feels. And I gotta make sure to actually copy over the manhole covers. Let's see, where are they? Here's one. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 ba ba ba. I do like me dark chocolate. Yeah, I always use dark chocolate chips in my ice cream. With dark chocolate syrup. Well, actually, I don't think they have dark chocolate syrup. Yeah, I don't care as long as it's chocolate syrup. And of course, I like dark chocolate Kit Kats. Those are my favorite brand of Kit Kat. Alright, let's see how this feels. Dun, dun. I think if we do this right, having like a vertical descent will still have kind of the hectic fast pace of the grind rail sections. But instead of moving forward, we're moving down by the force of gravity. I'm curious about something. Can I make it? Let's go! Nice little speedrun trick there, if it lines up. Ow. Okay, I want to add more enemies here to make it a little more chaotic. Ow. I should make it so that he doesn't fly all the way over here. Can I get hit by this if it pushes up? No, it's just kind of scary. I wonder if I should push that up a little bit more. But the dropper here is definitely something that needs to be adjusted. Yeah, I want to add more enemies here. It could just be as simple as adding more tire slimes. Which, it's probably a good idea to have a tire slime on each weight at first, because enemies do affect the balance along with the player. Let's make this one go this way. This one goes this way. And this is kind of like, you can't really pick up that much speed on this grind rail. But it's kind of an interesting thought. Any gray hairs on me? Okay, let's move this dropper up a little bit. Hold on a second. Right, Zippy. Okay. As in, does coding things like this ever give you gray hairs? Oh, not really. I appreciate the challenge. And this is more of like level design rather than coding. Alright, so I think what I want is I want to separate each section more with more pronounced drops. So this part, for example, we could have like two different, like, we could cap it off with two collapsing roads rather than just one. Try that again. Here we go. What? Let's see. Nope. Alright, let me try that again, but then I'll like deselect the tile map. There we go. Hold on, I'm getting a DM. Oh, it's just a notification that one of my friendos is live. Okay, duplicate. Yeah, I think I have like 3 gray hairs, and that's it. Out of like the 10,000 that are on my head. But those 3 gray hairs, because my hair is so dark, They're pretty easy to spot if I look for them. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having, like, gothic silver hair someday. Because like, most of my wardrobe is, like, black, so I think that'll go really well with silver hair. This down here. You want white Dante style hair? Oh, that'd be cool too. So these go down like this. Maybe I could have one in the center instead. Or I could at least, like, play around with, like, the offset. Lots of Undertale tracks today, yeah. Okay. A little bit more of a fun drop there. And then I could put, like... where are some of those, those male enemies? Because I got those paper airplane enemies. They're known as hot mail because they catch on fire and then charge at you. These things. Okay. Let's put one here, one here. Make them go in opposite directions. The effect that I did to make these is really cool, and it's probably the simplest enemy I've ever put together in terms of graphics. So you see this, right? All this is... let me zoom in. So all this enemy is bottom, back, front. It's these three sprites here. So the actual sprite sheet, let me pull that up real quick in my drawing program so you can see. Where is it? There we go. So, this is all it is. I drew this as kind of like a top view paper airplane. And then I sectioned it off into 3 pieces. And then all I did was use Godot's built-in skewing parameter. You know, like how you can scale stuff and rotate stuff, you can also skew stuff in Godot. And the way skewing happens is it kind of gives it a pseudo 3D effect. Like that. All I'm doing is adjusting the skewing property of all 3 pieces to give it like a pseudo 3D flying effect. This is the fastest that I've ever put an enemy together. And it's so cool. Yeah, it looks like, it just reminds me of like the pseudo 3D, like fake 3D that a lot of like PS1 games used when they were otherwise made of 2D pixel art. I like how we're kind of leaning into that, almost by necessity, because I want to avoid having to use a separate camera to point at a 3D object and then render that. So I've just been using all kinds of like tricks and techniques to kind of like fake 3D effects. Oh, lockdown, hi! Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. Okay. So go down here, down here, down here. Oh. I see something that needs to move. You're watching a snoozing kitty? Nice. Oh, what might be devious is if I had another vertical drop here that had like vertical columns that had like the manhole covers popping out and they kind of like push you towards spikes. Alright, hold on a second. Oh. There we go. Something like that. No. Okay. So for this part... okay. So we'd have this. It'd push you this way, and there'd be spikes right here. Bump, bump, bump. Something like that. Whoops. Okay. I'll just keep going here. Just push over here, jump down. Put spikes there. Sometimes, like, if you want to increase the feeling of difficulty without actually making a platforming section feel more difficult, like, without actually making it harder, place gratuitous spikes in places where the player would never actually be in danger of touching them. But just, like, the sight of them kind of, like, makes them feel on edge. So, like, I could put some up here, for example. There's no way the player's going to be able to reach those spikes and get hit by them. But just their presence kind of, like, warns them, like, oh, okay, I should probably be careful in this section up ahead. Yeah, keeping you on your toes. Didn't know this app could make 3D, but in pixel? Yeah. Yeah, like... I've gotten such good mileage out of this skewing tool. Oh, yeah, this is an example. Okay, so... I could do, like... Could do this. Get rid of this, but then put spikes here. So they're like, okay, maybe I should be careful. So they gotta drop down here, and then they're like, okay, maybe I'll crony copter down here and go this way. Then go down here. Da 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 da. I kind of want to be even more of a drop. Dum, dum, dum. Like, what I just described with spikes. Just kind of positioning them in a way that kind of, like, suggests where the player should go. It's a very subtle way to kind of, like, encourage, like, a certain type of movement or behavior from the player. So, like, spikes in places where they're never in danger of touching them could still kind of, like, encourage them to like, act a certain way. And to kind of, like, ultimately, like, get the experience that you're trying to go for. Oops. Wrong one. Nope. Okay. Section's turning out quite a bit longer than I thought, but that's okay. I think if it ends up being too long of a section, then I can just cut some of the slower sections out and, like, replace them with stuff that allows the player to just drop down faster. Okay, so maybe I could add another one of these weights here. Well, there we go. Highway crane. Nice. And then do like Surly, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Well, okay, there's this. And then, start getting a little chaotic here. And I think past a certain point, I might consider, like, just flipping my tiles upside down to sell the impression that we're, like, in the upside down part of the city. Because so far, the upside downness is just confined to a certain part of the background, which I think is fine. So this way. This way. Like that. Well, to y'all, day's been pretty chill. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it has been a pretty chill day. Let me take a sippy. Oh, okay, I just had a thought. No crane. So what I'll do instead... Ah! What happened? Oh. There's my tiles. Oh, I got scared for a second. have a bunch of places where we have the manhole covers, like the sideways ones, just pushing us every which way. Womp womp. This one goes here. And this one we'd actually want us to bring us up here. Too sleepy to game dev today, so you're just gonna watch game dev instead? Awesome. I'm glad I could be a source of comfort. I'll move this down here. Something like this. Drop here, drop here. Hand with the pen drawing is so cool. Ah, thank you. Major props to my art mama Akihika for that. She also drew my VTuber model and my tablet in the bottom right. Well. Maybe put this here, then this here. I'm gonna test a layout without the grind rail, because it is kind of slow paced in this particular section. At least it feels that way. Oh, thank you. Oh, hi, Creeper. I could have, like, platforms up here, maybe. Something like that. Go this way. Was I able to go flying this week? Nah, I've just been hanging at home. Something like that, I guess. Right there. Oops. Okay. Nice. So Let's start adding the back part of the roads. Toopsy Water Bottle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Speaking of water bottle. Oh, yes, I should take another sippy. Thank you for care combo, Creepy. I mean, Creeper. Yeah, I should stretch too. Oh my gosh. Tingly wingman brains. Oh. Oh my gosh. That's dumb. I got one of those, like, you attach it to your computer desk, and it kind of acts as like an armrest that kind of stretches beyond the table itself. Very useful. I've been getting some good mileage out of it, in terms of like putting a lot of like strain off of my elbow. Well, a lot of strain off of my wrist, I should say, because now that my elbow has something to actually rest on while I'm drawing and doing like computer stuff, it's just been like allowing me to work for longer before my hand starts getting sore. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. And I'll put one here too. Why not? Let's slay for that whimsy. Ah! Okay. Accidentally tabbed out. Let's see. Went to a doctor appointment? Nice. Okay, cool. I'm gonna fix up this part. Oops. Something I could do in lieu of rotating the terrain is to make some of it into a moving platform that kind of has like a floating motion. Just have to make sure that it synergizes with the gimmicks first. Oh, right. That part. No. Yes. There we go. Hi, Anthony. It's funny you mentioned that. I know you like to, like, mention, like, Dodgers scores every time you come into the chat. It was always kind of, like, interesting to me since, like, I'm not really a sports fan. But the craziest thing happened recently. Hololive is collaborating with the Dodgers in, like, some kind of, like, cross-promotion. So I as soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, that's the strangest, like, interaction, the strangest overlap between two, like, entirely different interests. yeah, right, Edge Drive. Well, I think it makes sense because the LA Dodgers have a lot of, like, Japanese fans, because, like, you know, like, the West Coast, like, has, like, a more sizable like, Japanese population because it's, like, closer to their country. Oh, right. That's what I heard, that they have a Japanese player. So that's probably why Hololive chose, out of all the MLB teams, why they chose them. But yeah, I saw that promotion was happening. I was like, I don't know about sports, but I know somebody in my chat who does, and I am thinking about them now. Yeah, Dodgers is a baseball team in the US. Japan and America have like a mutual like passion for baseball, I guess. Like, I guess at some point from the US, baseball kind of like became a thing in Japan. Okay, do I have space for this crow blade? No. I probably do. Maybe over here. Yeah, Club Game Direct's happening in 13 minutes. Oh, sweet. Is that, do they have a stream of that on YouTube right now? Maybe we could take a little break to watch it. Yeah, I think it's both. Ayatin, proximity, player connections, that sort of thing. You think they do? Nice. Oh no, the manhole cover's gonna push it up. We could put it here, maybe. And then make it move, like, a little more discreetly. No, it's fine. They do, actually? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I think I still have my YouTube video set up on this specific screen. Yeah, it's an Ancestral Forge remix. It's so good. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's specifically like a mishmash between like Lava Reef and Ancestral Forge. Nice. Okay, I think this is ready for testing again. Alright, let's see. Oh, also, Edge, do you have a link? Maybe you could DM me on Discord. Oh yeah, I saw what you posted just now too. That looks really cool. And okay, it's 10 minutes, so I'm thinking maybe in like 5 minutes I can take a little bit of a break. Go on my BRB screen for a few minutes, and then we can hop back in and watch Yacht Club Game Direct. I wonder how long it's gonna take. Ah, thank you. I got the link. So I'm gonna set that up real quick. So there's that. And I think I still have it set to autoplay. Yes, I do. Alright, perfect. So in 5 minutes. I think that's enough time to just like test this out and make a few tweaks. Oh, Fire Girls, happy Friday! Yeah. Ow. Oh, that's kind of a cool interaction. The slimes will weigh this down so you can't get at the CD as quickly. And they'll follow you down here too if you don't deal with them. I like that. Oh, we're in the upside down part of the city now. I'm surprised how well that works. Without having to deal with layering. Oh, Shionax! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm gonna give that another go. I need to think about why the sky is like that. Why it cuts off. I guess for now I could just like duplicate it again and then flip it vertically. Okay, that should work fine for now. Okay. Well, let's try that again. Yummy, hi. Sending a friend Osio your way? Yeah, we're gonna watch the Yacht Club Game Direct in, like, 5 minutes or so. Bump, bump. Ow. No. Thank you, Violetta, for care combo. Also, I'm so glad to hear that you're a game dev friend. Got like the financial help that they needed. Makes me happy to hear. Wow, okay. Ow. I think it's a pretty decent section. There's a couple of spots where I feel like it could be like... There's a couple of spots that I think are a bit of a pace breaker, but yeah, we can play around with it a little bit more. I just noticed that the camera hotspot doesn't go all the way down, so I will fix that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. And then when we come back, we can see what Yacht Club is cooking. Alright, see you soon. Bye! Spacey Bottotelli will return after the break. a bet. How's the volume of the video compared to my voice? Oh, they're playing Shovel Knight music. Alright, let me turn off my tablet real quick. Nice. A little low. It could just be the video itself. Let me try raising it. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, I can't remember if it was for Yacht Club or another company, but I think I remember saying that they were looking for people who are experienced with 3D. So I think we might see a 3D game today. There first, perhaps. I'm also pretty sure we'll hear more about Mina the Howler, which is a game I'm very much looking forward to. They have been looking for 3D people for a while? Okay, yes. So I think maybe, fingers crossed, we might hear about like a 3D game. My hope is 3D Shovel Knight. That'd be so cool. 1 minute left. Oh, shoot, my arm. How do I turn it off? There we go. Ta-da. Oh yeah, imagine if they made their own kart racing game. That'd be pretty cool. I love video games. But you all knew that. Ah. Yeah, Yacht Club's doing basically their own direct. Hello? Awesome!
Hello everyone, I'm Sean Velasco, designer at Yacht Club Games.
Hi Sean!
Can you believe it? It's been 10 incredible years since Shovel Knight first graced our screens, and 10 amazing years of Yacht Club Games. Let's take a stroll down memory lane and celebrate the landmarks in our 10-year journey of game development. It all began with our successful Kickstarter campaign in
Is the volume still good?
which set the stage for the release of Shovel Knight. Our love letter.
Yeah, I remember the Kickstarter.
Not only captured the hearts of players worldwide, but also paved the way for Shovel Knight to appear across all major gaming platforms.
They popped off so hard, oh my gosh. And the fact that they stuck with it to fulfill all of their like Kickstarter promises and stretch goals, mad respect.
Several new games, starting with Plague of Shadows and Spectre of Torment. Each
I still gotta play those two.
And deeper stories for their respective heroes. In 2019, we finished off our treasure trove of Shovel Knight games with not one.
I did play through all of King of Cards.
King of Cards.
That was so good.
After catching our breath, we decided to explore novel genres.
Yeah, I've heard Spectre of Torment is peak.
Puzzler, Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, and the roguelike platformer, Shovel Knight Dig, each accompanied by their own DLCs that are still taking shape to this day. Most recently, we ventured into an all-new world of adventure with Mina the Hollower, continuing our tradition of crafting pixel-perfect games. And rest assured, there's even more on the horizon. Thank you.
Oh, that's cool, dog developer.
Amazing decade. Or if you're just joining, welcome. As time has passed, we've all grown a bit older, but our commitment to you remains as strong as ever. Today, we have lots of cool news to share with you. First up, some updates for our released games.
Oh?
Hi,
oh, the way they designed the layout of that screen, very Nintendo Direct, I think on purpose.
This roguelike platformer.
It says something about how popular Nintendo Directs are, that other companies with their own Directs are kind of like hearkening to the aesthetic to get people hyped up.
Find secrets and face off against the most formidable foes and bosses. Alongside the base game, we've been hard at work crafting not one, but 2 exhilarating free DLC packs. Let's take a quick look back at our first DLC, Shovel Knight Dig, Fate and Fortune. This expansion introduced Nightmare Mode.
Oh, Mina plush. I want Mina plush.
To investigate the evil brewing in the depths. On top of that, there was
a little low volume-wise? Okay.
Numerous quality of life improvements.
Is that better?
That's not all we have in store for players wishing for even more content.
Sega Genesis sound fun? Aha! Okay. It's so cool seeing all of the enemies I recognize from the first 4 Shovel Knight games in this new, like, art style. Nice! Free DLC launches summer of 2024.
Wow, what a thrill to dive back into the depths with that incredible trailer for Shovel Knight Dig.
Oh yeah, I see the Mina plush now.
As you've just seen, this latest expansion introduces even more.
You saw the lamp and thought there would be a Shovel Knight Shantae collab? Oh yeah?
Mischief to discover in Shovel Knight Dig. Your new adventure begins as you step into the Hoofman's Guild Hall, a secret hideout where elite quest seekers and their illustrious patrons converge. Climb the ranks.
Oh,
within
there's
the guild,
so many
undertake
NPCs.
Thrilling challenges, collect powerful relics and buffs, face new bosses and enemies, and unravel the mysteries encircling the impeccably dressed horse and his top adventurer, the Guild Arc. But be careful what you wish for. Wicked consequences await you in the well. In addition to this epic
Side quest!
we've added exciting mini-games, memento keepsakes to collect, secret locations to discover, and some brand new tunes. We've also added
Jake!
touches on the game by rebalancing
Jake Kaufman
the
never
algorithm
misses.
and implementing over 100 bug
He's like
fixes
right up there with
and
T-Lopes for me.
improvements. This should
In
make
terms
for a
of, like
much smoother
indie video
descent
game
for
music.
all players in the well. Wicked Wishes marks the completion of Shovel Knight Dig. Now that everything is polished to perfection, if you haven't had the chance to check it out yet, now is the perfect time to dive into the depths and enjoy the fully realized adventure. We also have some fantastic news for all our dedicated fans. Shovel Knight Dig is coming to Xbox and PlayStation. Thank you all for your patience and unwavering support. We're beyond excited for you to.
Oh, you got to help with some bug squashing when the game came out? That's so cool, Edge.
The maze of the Pocket Dungeon. If you're new to the Pocket Dungeon, it's a delightful blend of roguelike action and fast-paced match-3 mechanics. Each run offers a unique challenge as players equip a treasure trove of powerful relics and items while navigating levels chock full of enemies and gems. You'll take control of your favorite heroes from the Shovel Knight universe, each with unique powers and playstyles, and delve into the dungeon a variety of ways with adventure mode, 2-player competitive versus mode, a daily challenge, and much more. In our last Yacht Club Presents, we announced that we were going to release an expansive slate of 3 DLC packs. We've kept true to that promise, and we're really excited to share what we've added since then. Let's take a peek at our first DLC, the Puzzlers Pack. This initial DLC expanded Pocket Dungeon, introducing playable Puzzle Knight, the enigmatic Castle Quandary, and Refract Realm. New character-specific abilities for every character, and Mr. Hat's fancy shop filled to the brim with game-changing headpieces.
Oh my gosh, can you wear that many hats?
We're not stopping there. We've got a new update that can totally transform your game.
That's so cool.
Paradox Pack.
Yes, you can. Yeah, like Yacht Club was nice enough to send me press codes for this and for Dig. So I already have the games thanks to them. I just need to find time to stream them. But I wanna play through the original four games first. I believe Plague of Shadows is next on my list. Oh, mods. Okay. That's so cool. Like, you just know that people are gonna mod in characters from other games. Nice.
Wow, that paradox
Why was there a Netflix logo at the top right?
Crazy new adventures. We've added mod support exclusively for the PC version of the game. This lets players create and share their own modifications or download them from the Steam Workshop.
Annalyn!
Gameplay. Fresh
Let's
characters
go!
can also join the fray. The Enchantress brings
Oh, it's because it's on Netflix Mobile? I see.
Using her dark abilities to attack in all directions at the cost of 2 HP. Chester, our beloved traveling salesman, now gets the VIP treatment for
Nice.
time access to Chester chests and discounted relics. The Paradox Pack DLC also expands the game with brand new stages, the Lost City and Explodatorium.
You have played it on Netflix Mobile?
A variety of side rooms with new challenges.
Though your phone can barely run it. Oh, I see.
We've also unearthed a trove of new relics and items to aid you in your quest, over a dozen in all. Finally, for those who love digging deeper, this DLC includes secret quests and cheat codes to take your gameplay experience to the depths of indulgence. We hope you enjoy solving the Pocket Dungeon's expanding mystery.
Wait, the boss?
Excited to announce.
Let's go! So the boss has officially now been in 2 puzzle games.
This final free update will
I suppose this is kind of a puzzle game, I guess.
Battle it out with friends and foes worldwide. Stay tuned for more details coming soon. If you haven't had a chance to play either of Shovel Knight's newest adventures, don't fret. For a limited time, Shovel Knight Dig and Pocket Dungeon will be 50% off on all participating platforms.
Whoa! That's a lot.
Hi, I'm Celia Schilling. I'm the marketing director at Yacht Club Games.
Hi, Celia.
We're pulling out all the stops to celebrate a decade of digging. We hope our next round of announcements delight you.
Toast to chivalry with a sweet t-shirt. You can pre-order yours right now on the Yacht Club Games merch store. It's available for a limited time, so delve in before it's gone.
Simple and
Yacht Club
effective.
Games has always been about shoveling Shovel Knight into as many products as possible. In honor of that, we've signed some fantastic new merchandise partners we'd like to introduce to you. We've been hard at work collaborating with Insert Coin to develop a high-quality line of apparel fitting for any kind of adventure. Anticipate an exciting journey ahead. As we collaborate with Sanchi.
I'm glad to see that they're still around.
Thoughtful and fun
I had so much fun working with them on the Lilac plushie.
Some updated favorites from yesteryear. In 2016, we released the Shovel Knight Official Design Works art book, containing 183 pages of behind-the-scenes concepts, key art, commentary, and collaborations. Though the version was complete at the time, there has been many additions to the Shovel Knight series since then. We're teaming up with Udon once again to release a new 10th anniversary art book, complete with 100 new pages of content and a hardcover upgrade. This version adds the art from Spectre of Torment, King of Cards, Shovel Knight Showdown, Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, and Shovel Knight Dig. We'll also have a 10-year look-back interview.
Exciting news for vinyl collectors. We're thrilled to announce that legendary artists Akira Kitamura and Hitoshi Ariga are joining forces to bring their iconic design talents to our anniversary edition vinyls cover.
Oh my goodness!
This vinyl is being repressed for the first time ever.
That's so
We
cool!
can't wait to share this collector's item with you. In the meantime, Kitamura-san drew this art in celebration of the 10th anniversary.
Our friends at Fangame
Wow.
a line of familiar faces.
I mean, I know they always kind of had like a sort of connection to Mega Man because of like sharing a similar composing team.
Coming your way soon.
But that's so cool.
Hear ye. A new plush will be making his royal debut later this
King
year
Knight plushie?
thanks to our friends over at Symbiote Studios. Keep your plush throne cozy for this regal edition. Over the years, Shovel Knight hasn't just dug through his own adventures.
Nice.
He's made a name for himself in other gaming games too. With over 50 cameos to date.
What game was that, I wonder, where he was driving the motorcycle?
As we celebrate the
Wait, he was in Dead
anniversary of
Cells?
Shovel Knight, we're excited to announce that our developer friends have brought back some of our most memorable collaborations for a limited time. Shovel Knight is returning to For Honor for a one-week refeature on July 18th. Players will be able to dig into Shovel Knight-themed content.
Road Redemption? Oh, okay.
Mood effects, symbols, and more. Our favorite bean-shaped boys are bringing the Blue Burrower back for 1 week. Pick up the Shovel Knight costume in Fall Guys Ultimate Knowledge on June 26th.
Did you know that it's also Brawlhalla's 10th anniversary? To celebrate our double
Brawlhalla.
birthday bonanza, Shovel Knight is planned to be an event re-feature with a sale. We'll announce more at a later date, but we're beyond excited to party with our Brawlin' Buds.
Alongside these cameo escapades, we're also ramping up for some real-life events.
Grab your shovels and your appetite and join us at the official
Oh!
Shovel Knight Requiem Cafe.
Wait.
Happening in Anaheim, California from June 5th.
That's the one my friend Alex has been to. She went there when they had an Undertale collab, and she had nothing but amazing things to say about it.
Sure to power up your day. Don't miss out on
Oh my gosh!
culinary
Oh,
adventure.
I want to go there.
Creativity at the
I wanna go there.
Games Game Jam this fall. Scheduled for November, this 2-week extravaganza invites you to dive into
I'm sure Alex is gonna find out about this.
challenging you to craft anything
Yeah, I
under
want to
the
go
sun,
too.
as long as it's for chivalry. Stay tuned for more details on how you can be a part of this thrilling challenge and make your mark in the Shovel Knight universe.
Okay.
Keep digging and keep
Wait, what?
dreaming.
Join us for a free
Like a
fan
character
event
design
this
contest?
summer at Giant Robot in sunny Los Angeles, California. Get ready for an exciting live panel where we'll share behind-the-scenes tales,
Game Jam.
answer
Oh,
your
I
burning
see.
questions, and of course,
Well, that's
celebrate
cool.
chivalry. These collaborations are just the beginning.
It's
for
nice
our
to see them, like, supporting, like,
365-day celebration.
indie developers like that,
Stay
other
tuned
indie
throughout
developers.
the year as we unearth even more surprises.
Mina! Oh my gosh, this game looks so pretty. Like, you could tell it's very much inspired by Link's Awakening, right down to the limited color palette, but it looks like so much more like... it looks like so much more, like, technically impressive.
Good evening, boys and ghouls. I hope you enjoyed that glimpse of Mina the Hollower, our spine-tingling new action-adventure title. But for those who remain unfamiliar,
You can tell he's having fun with this.
why, you see, Mina is our next game to feature classic gameplay, teeming with twists befitting of our modern era. As you peer into its soul, you will find a most potent concoction of top-down adventuring, a world besieged with mystery and horror, and smooth action gameplay at 60 frames per second.
Oh, this reminds me of a certain part in Link's Awakening, not Link's Awakening, Link to the Past.
Together, the two of you will need to master a plethora of weapons and trinkets in order to vanquish monsters and uncover the island's darkest secrets. 'Twas more than 2 years past.
Yeah, exactly, I've see? Every game is improved with grind rails.
Existence upon this world by way of the crowdfunding platform Kickstarter.
Kickstarter.
And in the years since, we have transmitted monthly updates to our bewitching backers, each describing the scores of new gameplay mechanics, enemies, weapons, and areas that we have most recently ensorcelled into existence. Even Mina has been hard at work,
Aww.
boning up on her battle techniques.
Awesome.
Daring debut. As I gaze into the crystal ball, I foresee us spending the coming months balancing the gameplay, refining the script, and polishing every devilish detail. So, worry not, Traveler, for you have nothing to fear. Well, that is, not until you pick up the controller.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Yacht Club. This game looks like Undertale? That's the first time I've heard that kind of comment. But now that you mention it, it kind of makes sense.
Thanks for that update on Mina the Hollower. Now, we have an until now unannounced title that we are thrilled to present to you.
Let's go! Oh, they're remaking the first game. Rewind and save states? 20 characters? Playable? What? What? Ah! Ah! You can play as regular enemies and mini bosses? Ah! What? Multiplayer! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! You can place the boss! 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 Ballerinas! Battle arenas! Custom night? Oh, we get way more moves? So like every playable character has been tweaked to like work with the same level design? Body swap! We can play the body swap versions of all the characters too! Oh my gosh! Built-in cheat cell! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh! That's so cool! Their devotion to this game, after it did so well in the Kickstarter back in the day, is just, oh my gosh, it's unlike anything. Let's go!
Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope
I'm excited!
is an enhanced edition of the adventure that started it all. Embark on a quest to save Shield Knight, defeat the evil Enchantress, and bring down her formidable Order of No Quarter. Shovel of Hope DX introduces an array of exciting features.
Okay.
Now, you can choose your champion from a lineup of 20 iconic characters.
Oh my gosh!
Unique playstyles.
You can play as Polar Knight too? Despite how huge he is?
Or even play as the Enchantress herself. Online multiplayer allows you to join forces with friends worldwide. Together, tackle the main adventure or explore myriad challenges too. We've
Nice!
also brought back fan-favorite features from all previous versions of the game, including challenge stages, custom night, and the Battle Ghost Arena. And for full immersion, return to the world of Shovel Knight in full stereoscopic 3D. For the first
Oh my
time,
goodness.
use the power of rewind to perfect your platforming skills, or use save states to pause and plan your next moves. With over 300 classic gameplay twisting...
Yeah, it's always cool when a game has built-in rewind and save states.
Or as weird as you like.
I imagine that is quite tricky to program.
Simultaneously, offering endless ways to remix your adventure. Simply put, this is the definitive edition of Shovel of Hope. It's also our way of preserving the game's historical functionality, ensuring these elements remain available for future generations of players.
Let's
With the new multiplayer
go!
features and other enhancements, we hope it includes everything on your wish list. Shovel Knight Shovel of Hope DX is a tribute to a decade of pixel-perfect platforming, camaraderie, and epic adventures. Whether you're revisiting the game or joining us for the first time, prepare for an expedition reshoveled and ready for glory. Be sure to wishlist it now so you're ready for its release. And if you've never bought the original, it's on discount now, so there's no better time to dive in.
That's so cool!
Before we go, we have one final announcement. A brand new mainline Shovel Knight game is in development. We're committed to crafting an experience that not only honors the Shovel Knight
Yeah, Club
legacy,
Games logo
but
is
also
3D.
pioneers groundbreaking, innovative gameplay mechanics. This isn't just another sequel. It's a bold new adventure that'll launch Shovel Knight into an entirely new dimension of gaming.
Yep.
Although we're not quite ready to unveil everything just yet, rest assured, this game will bring electrifying action, richer mechanics, and all the timeless charm you expect from a Shovel Knight title. And for those of you eager to uncover what's coming next, you might find subtle clues scattered throughout our previous games. Make sure to play Dig,
Nice.
Dungeon, and all the games in the treasure trove to notice the hidden details we've planted. Stay tuned, shovelers. The future of the Blue Burrower is bright. Well, that's it for
Awesome.
today's Yacht Club Games Presents. Thank you all for being a part of our 10-year journey. Your support and enthusiasm have been the cornerstone of every game we've made. We're not done celebrating yet, so keep paying attention for even more exciting events and surprises throughout the year. We look forward to sharing more adventures with you, so see you soon. And as always, happy adventuring.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't even. DX looks amazing. I wonder if, well, it's only for Shovel of Hope, so it still is worth it for me to play Plague of Shadow, Spectre of Torment, and King of Cards. But I have played the original Shovel of Hope on stream, so maybe I can play it again as different characters. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Never finished Shovel of Hope. It's a good game. I really enjoy it a lot, even to this day. I'm gonna take a sippy, and then we can continue game deving. Yeah, the 10th anniversary of Freedom Planet is coming up next month too. It's crazy to think that both of our companies have been making games for a decade now. And of course, we're a bit smaller, we're a bit more tight-knit. But I still very much cherish the memories, the times we spent together in the games that we have made. And I can't wait to keep moving forward with everybody. Freedom Planet DX, oh, I wish. Alright, let's see. And I put my music back. Good though. And then I want my drawing arm back. And my tablet. Haha! You just got Freedom Planet last week, loving it? Oh, thank you, I'm glad to hear that. Yomi also started playing it for the first time, and she told me that she cried at the ending. So that was very sweet. Yeah, like... honestly don't see myself feeling motivated to remake the first game. Unless it just, like, looks and feels different, you know? Kind of, like, bring it more in line with Freedom Planet 2 in terms of, like, graphics and aesthetic. Yeah, and it'll probably have Freedom Planet 2's sound effects rather than the original, just because the sound effects of the original, for the most part, were only licensed for that particular game. But that's okay. Like, again, if I feel like it's only worth it to remake the first game if it is like an actual remake that changes things up. New features and quality of life changes? Yeah, exactly. I definitely would want to buff Carol and Mila, because their movesets are like kind of like it's tough going back to them after how good they feel in Freedom Planet 2. I would also change Mila's outfit a little bit. Like, there is an outfit that Tyson Tan drew for her back in the day that kind of had like a hoodie. It looked really cool, and I think that she would have that. And I think Mila's moveset in the remake, if there's a remake, it would be different from Freedom Planet 2. I think she'd be more of a glass cannon, but she definitely would be easier to use. Like, instead of having to hold the button to summon a cube, you could just press it. Then there might be a little bit of a delay, but then to offset that, like, she has like very powerful bursts. Mila have both outfits? Multiple outfits in a 2D pixel art game is just so difficult. But it just feels weird to me that she doesn't have like the doggy legs like she does in Freedom Planet 2. At the very least, I would want to change that. But I would endeavor to keep the level design as close as possible to the original. I would just like, you know, balance like the gameplay a little bit more. Lilac is probably fine. If anything, maybe I would make it so that her Cyclone does not drain meteor. Carol, I would definitely rework the bike a little bit so that like it doesn't break after like taking enough damage. And I would also give Carol, like, other, like, strong attacks to use besides just the Wild Claw, because that's a little bit, like, specific in how you execute it. And I think I would also add a tutorial for each character, like there is in Free and Plant 2. And just, like, add, like, more like instructions about how certain things work. Because it's the kind of game that explains nothing. Dodge, I don't know about that. Well, maybe as an optional, like, maybe as an unlockable thing, you can unlock the guard mechanic from Free and Plant 2. Doing a similar thing to Klonoa, remake the games on the same engine and bundle them? That would be fun. Depends. But, like, right now, like, the second game is still pretty fresh, so I'm more than happy to like, focus on other things for a few years, and then kind of come back to it with a fresh mindset. And let me take a sippy. Yeah. That is important to remember, just like I just said, this is all just a fun hypothetical. If it would ever happen to new playable characters, I don't see Spade and Torque happening, just because they will require new levels. Unless maybe it's like part of like a classic mode that does not have story context, I don't know. But it might be fun to just port like Nira and her Freedom Planet 2 moveset into Freedom Planet 1. Especially if it has the same kind of like general like graphic style and scale as Freedom Planet 2. Like there'd be no reason not to, we got the code. Alright, so there's a couple of spots in this descent that still kind of like feel weird. For one thing, the hot mills do not like work the way that I hoped that they would. I'm gonna need to swap them out for different enemies. But I wouldn't know. I guess Crow Blades would be the answer. Okay, move this over here. And this part's cute. I like it. I think it's just I would want to maybe. Okay. Maybe I can open up this part a little bit. T-Lope's music, always a banger. Yeah, Gospel, it depends on how similar their movesets are to the other characters. Because what I attempted originally did not work with the existing level design. And that basically made it so that in order to make them work, we would have had to remake all of the levels specifically for them. And at that point, I was like, no, we can't afford to delay the game that much. But thankfully, everybody was understanding, so. Good morning, Jaru. Hope you're doing well. We just got done watching Yacht Club's presentation. They had like a game showcase where they were showing like Shovel Knight stuff and Mina the Howler stuff. Also, I'm getting a phone call. I better check that real quick. I'll be back in a minute or two. Spacey Bottotelli will return after the break. I'm back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, I can call... It's my dad, but I can call him back later. You want to ask about the DLC, but you need some confirmation if that was actually legit from the get-go. What specifically was? Okay, so... Yeah, I think it'll be smoother if we just, like, drop down here. Maybe I could put some spikes here to fill the gap. Can I do the same over here? Nah. I'll try it without first. Huh, okay. Okay, let's give it another whirl and see how it feels. Also, at the same time, what I'll do is add the warp gate that takes us to the next section. I will just have like a normal stretch of road there for now. Da, 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 da. I could start flipping it upside down. It would be a little bit like... I'll start with just normal geometry, actually. But then once we've got the actual level design down, then I'll start like tweaking it to like be upside down. That's something that I generally like recommend when you're making a level. Just work in basic blocks until you get the feel down. That way, you won't spend like a bunch of time like adding all the details and decorations and stuff, only to find out that the level layout is not fun to play, and then have to rework like vast swaths of the decorations that you put down. I'm just gonna do this for now. Alright. Now... Oh, yeah. Okay, what's center? Right there. Yeah, like, Spade Torque DLC was just kind of like an example of me just like getting way too excited about the Kickstarter popping off and like being like, oh, I gotta think of something to add that would ensure that we're successful in the campaign. Well, we bit off a little more than we could chew. And like, yeah, understandably, like people like still to this day ask me about it, but like it does admittedly get like tiring after a while. But thankfully, we're able to make the sequel, and then even though the sequel did not include them as playable characters specifically, we did get to add another playable character. Could be worse, could be asking when Freedom Planet 3 is coming out. I get asked that a lot too. But it's okay, people get excited, people don't really like... They aren't really like in the know about like what goes into development of games. So I just take it in stride. Okay. Let me give this a try. Oh, Joru, the reason for the spade sprites actually was not because he was going to be a playable character, is because he was going to be a boss. Well, not necessarily, like more like an assist character. Kind of like how the other playable characters help you in the one Battlesphere match. Okay. Okay. Cool. Nice. I think maybe on the bottom half of that level layout too, I would make it so that you see, so that you start seeing that the terrain's like shifting to upside down. Yeah, I think it flows a little bit nicer now. You're one step ahead when it's Freedom Planet 4 coming out. Ah! Ever thought of having the manhole covers activate when walked on, as opposed to a timer? That could be cool. I could make them act on a timer, but also like automatically move up when you stand on them. So that way there's still like use out of the ones that are facing sideways, because most players aren't gonna like go up and touch them. Either that, or there could be kind of like an activation zone that's like in a little bit in front of them. Okay. Yeah, Gravity Circuit. I had so much fun with that game. Move this up here. Actually, wait, okay. Actually, no. Okay, this works. The spin-off Freedom Planet Rising Revengeance. Yeah, you should play it, Dog Developer. I think you'd like it. Following a bit on Mega Man 7, says Ayatin. You might have a visual cue that ramps up right before they pop. Oh, yeah, there already is. There's kind of like a red pulse that like starts big and shrinks like towards the manhole cover before it pops open. Okay. So I think there'd be one more, like, normal horizontal section upside down, and then maybe it would take us, like, back up right around the area where we have, like, this dark, like, section between the normal and upside down sections, and that's where we would find Time Horse and then, like, ride all the way back up. El Bato! Yeah, let's go. I just have to think about how I'm gonna cap off the stage after we get on Time Horse. How do we even board Time Horse? Because in both of the levels that it appears in, the player spawns on top of it, and then you just kind of like enter the horse riding state. But I could probably, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this tile set over to the main one. I had all of this whole column on a separate tile set just in case I decided I wanted to rotate the terrain. But I don't think that's necessary anymore. So what I will do okay. Wait. Move that down. There we go. I'm just gonna copy over all of the tiles. And then I'm gonna use this rotation tile, specifically for endlessly scrolling terrain at the end. Okay, so we're on the back layer here. Okay, I think that's it? No? Right there. And I think we have a couple of these, yeah. Na 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 boo. Na 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 boo. Hey, hey, yeah, na na boo. Alright, I'm gonna move this over now. Oh, right, I should get, like, the spike graphics too. Wait, do I still have them? No, I don't. So now we select everything in here. Move it over so it lines up. And yeah. So now I have to fix this. Oh yeah, I remember Amy dubbing that comic. That was really sweet of her. That was like literally right after her trip to the US to record lines for Freedom Planet 2. So she was still she was still like riding that excitement from being able to do that for the first time in her career. And it's kind of sweet that she kind of channeled that energy into like voicing the fan comic. And she even said in her Twitter post like I don't want to let go just yet. That was so sweet. And it was during that trip that she originally made her Twitter account, and she was kind of just like staring at her phone, fascinated that so many people were following her so quickly. Okay, I think I've transferred it over successfully. Okay, these two tiles in this slant here. Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, cool. Joe Brown!
Operator 1997 gifted a tier 1
Operator.
sub to Gyro_Broom.
Thank you for gifting a subby.
Subs in the channel.
Huh? What the? Okay, and yeah, like, I could maybe make some of the enemies and gimmicks in this level work upside down, just specifically for this, like, this last section. Alright, now that that has been successfully transferred over, I'm gonna move this over in a position way past where Is that divisible by 32? Maybe like 2,800. Oh, that's probably fine. Okay. So now, we clear this out. And then I'm gonna go back to this, and I'm gonna make this terrain repeating. What direction is that going? Okay. What would be cool is if I could have a section of normal terrain, just like this beginning section, like it's actually physically present and not infinite. So it'd be cool if the final Time Horse section could start this way, but then once it gets to a certain point, then it starts to wrap around. I think it's doable. I just have to time, the animation of the scrolling terrain. Either that, or I could physically, teleport the player, backwards after they reach a certain point. Although then... wait, that wouldn't work. Because, special effects and stuff would not be teleported at the same time. Okay, tile map. Scrolling. Let's put it down here. And then I think what we need to do is we need to add a scene collection and then add our lamps. Lamp. There we go. Move this over here. Oh, something else I just thought of is that for the infinitely scrolling terrain, the position of the fireflies will jump when it wraps around, as well as any lanterns that you might have broken. Oh, okay, this is gonna be tricky. I guess along this stretch there can't be lanterns. Maybe there could be pillars instead. So, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay, we're gonna add a new atlas. And it's going to be... yes, I would like to automatically create tiles. So now, what we can do... Oh, it doesn't line up numbers-wise. Rats. I'll do this. Wait. No, it still doesn't. I'll just move it up like here. Yeah. And then I could, maybe put some windows here. I mean, players aren't going to jump that high and to see that, but still. Yeah, like the most important thing about whether or not that will happen is if I feel passionate about it, and right now the answer to that, unfortunately, is no. If I can't put, like, my everything into a game project, I don't start it. That's the thing about me. The other way, of course, that I could see it happening is if we let, like, another dev team handle it, which would be kind of an interesting thought, to, like, hand off development of a Freedom Planet game to an entirely different team, with me only, like, acting as, like, a sort of, like, supervisor. Oh, let's do this. I appreciate that, Ralph. Better to be honest with your efforts and commit to what you want to do. Yeah, I agree. Something like that might be cool. Let's push this over here. Be like Kojima, go wild. Oh, yeah. The funny thing is, like, you mentioned Kojima. Kojima has said before that he would love to make movies. But, like, it's very difficult for, like, an indie studio to, like, make, like, a successful feature film. So he kind of, like, his outlet for that is with video games, which kind of explains why a lot of his productions have, like, very long cutscenes in between gameplay. Oh, you're OB, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. And, like, honestly, that's kind of low-key a mood. I would love to make cartoons, but they're so, like, outrageously expensive to make. And you pretty much have to, like, obey the wishes of whatever, like, TV station or, like, company that's going to air it. So I guess that's why, like, a lot of my games have such, like, an intense focus on story, even though they're in genres that you wouldn't expect to have such, like, deep story and lore. Ah. There we go. So this would kind of be like the repeating terrain. Like, we got these, like, they almost look like office buildings, which is quite appropriate. Oh, thank you, Edge. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioned that to me, like, you mentioned that my games have, like, a Saturday morning cartoon feel, and that is flattering because, like, that's pretty much exactly what I was going for. What the heck? Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Now, let's see. Move this down here. Add a little bit of brick texture and detail. Just a little bit as a treat. No Grapple Force Arena music? Oh my gosh, I have to rectify that sometime. Grapple Force Arena music is so good. Ah, it's so good. Yeah, that does seem to be the general trend, Mike. Past a certain point of popularity for a game franchise, who was once the producer of the games ends up getting more like a supervision, like a supervisor role. I think it makes sense. Okay, let's go up here. I just noticed that I need to do this. Okay, so this will be our scrolling terrain. And then I can put our truck over here. Oh, what are these? Anything important? Not really. You've been stopped by truck. Ow! Oh, yeah, that's a banger, Joru. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna have to see if I can update my, my chat box to display, like, the huge emotes. Okay, so there's this part. I might want to extend it just a little bit more. Just so that the player has a bit more wiggle room here. Bats! Hi, Joker. I like how in the gameplay they've shown of Sonic and Shadow Generations, they're using the exact same arc music as in Shadow the Hedgehog. Low-key kind of based. Because, like, they've kind of low-key been ignoring Shadow the Hedgehog for quite a few years, but now to suddenly go, like, all in on it again is, like, really heartwarming to see. If Sonic and Shadow Generations comes out before I catch up on the Sonic chronology, then I'm just gonna skip ahead and play it because I really want to play as Shadow again. Yeah, this is, after all, the year of Shadow. Because we got the Sonic 3 movie coming out in the future, too. Yeah, huge emotes are a new feature on Twitch. Let's see. Oh my gosh, the huge Sammy. Let's see. Okay, how do I want to handle this? I guess I could start by doing what I did for, well, actually, like, implementing it's not going to be the hard part. The hard part is just figuring out what kind of climactic challenge I want. It could be a whole caravan of trucks, and you'd have to, like, hop between them, and, like, the ground is, like, purely visual. That might be cool. So what I could do is I could have, like, a Time Horse section that's just like this one, where we're running across actual terrain. But then at a certain point, it becomes infinitely scrolling, and we just kind of have to disembark from Time Horse to hop on top of the trucks. Let me try that. So for this, I want a different driver. Let's do Fauna. She's driven big rigs before on stream. And the way her default sprite is positioned, it kind of already looks like she's holding the steering wheel. So I think in that case, I'm going to make a new truck body that is, like, lime green. Alright, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, where's my highway stuff? There it is. Wow. So let's change the red to green. There we go. Save as truck 2. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this, but I just want to see how it feels. Sometimes you gotta try something on for size. Okay, so the atlas for this will be truck 2. Wait. Did I save it properly? I did. Why is it not showing up? And let me check. There it is. Uh-huh. Oh, right, I should change the color of the wheels, too. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Wheel. Oh, I accidentally changed both of them. I forgot I need to set it to a bespoke. Texture. So now, for window, do the same thing. Make unique. So now for the wheels. What game engine is this? This is Godot. Specifically Godot 4.2. Okay, I think that's all of them. Nice. And I could change the color of like the back part just so that the player, when they drive up to the truck, they'll know that it's not the one they're chasing. And then when they ride across the top and get close to where Fauna is, she could be like, "Good luck, Crony." Okay, so what we want to do... I'm gonna give this a different color. Yeah, something like that. All you know about Godot is that it was used for a box port of Sonic Colors. Was it? I think that was Unity, actually. Because, like, I have a hard time imagining, like, a company as big as Sega using Godot for something just yet. I think they use Unity as a wrapper, if I'm not mistaken. It was Godot? Really? Huh. They use it for the rendering. Oh, okay. Heavily modified fork. I see. I see, so it's not the true Godot. Yeah, they're probably new at it. Nice. Oh, I just got an idea. Maybe when you're running across the rooftop and then you run into Fauna here, maybe she'll toss you a healing, one of her healing apples. She'll roll the window down and be like, here, take this. But in that case, I'd have to figure out a way to make it so that the windows can roll down, but I'll think about it later. But for now... And I'll have... I think the infinitely scrolling terrain should be pretty simple to like, merge with the default terrain. So, like, what I'll do... Da, 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 da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. I heckin' love this song. Wow. So this will be the lead up to the infinitely scrolling part. And then at the same time, I will have my normal tile map kind of like seg into it. And once it starts scrolling, we won't see the seam over here because we'll be so far ahead of everything. So it won't matter at that point. Da, 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 da. Yeah, like, Ian Flynn, like, I think he's a good writer. I think just the hang-up, I think the reason people have a hang-up with him handling the stories in the Sonic games is because, like, since everything's connected now, like, the Sonic games, the new Sonic games are referencing events from past games. And sometimes, when you have to, like, take, like, once disconnected, like, past storylines and kind of, like, make them work together in a cohesive way, sometimes you have to, like, reinterpret them in a different way compared to what, like, fans are used to. So I think maybe that's the reason for it. Like, maybe they're just worried that his interpretation of, like, the events of, like, Sonic Adventure 2 and everything having to do with Shadow the Hedgehog might not, like, align with what they expect. But I think it'll still be an awesome game. Yeah, there really is nothing to worry about. It's not like when somebody writes a story for a game, it's no backsies. There's always the option to just kind of, like, change things later, I guess, or downplay things that they may not have gotten right the first time. Famous example of that, the moon being half destroyed in Sonic Adventure 2. Which they just kind of quietly ignore in later games. Wait, I didn't want this to be in the back layer. Okay. Not only games, but many movies also ignore stuff from past entries. Yeah, that's just the nature of, like, working with such large teams. Like, naturally, like, I feel like any, like, project like that, whether it be a movie or, like, a video game, it's kind of like it kind of, like, encapsulates, like, the thoughts and feelings of the entire team behind it. To the point where I feel like even just a single change in team members can result in something that just, like, feels different than it would otherwise. And that's been really fascinating to think about in terms of like Chrono Gear as well. Just to think that like the specific people that we recruited into the project to be on our team, like their styles have kind of, our styles have all kind of like mixed together, and it's resulted in something that I don't think would have felt the same if it were any other team. And I think there's something very special about that. It makes me feel like I think it's proof that like no matter how big or small your role is in a team, you make a difference. Okay, yeah, so there's this. I think I may need to move this over a little bit. But that's okay. Move it over by like 1600. That's fine. Yeah, so my plan with this... I'm just gonna move this over a little bit. My plan with this is, like, you see how I've separated it into two separate tile maps. We've got, like, the normal level. This is the normal level over here, and this is the scrolling part. Like this part right here. So once we get to the center of the scrolling part, then it's going to start scrolling, and then we're going to switch to kind of like the infinite scrolling behavior. And we won't see the cutoff that happens here once we animate this part. So I think it'll work out pretty well. I gotta think about, like, once we're done for the day, off stream, I'll think about how to best handle the switch. I think it should be just as simple as adjusting the inspector parameters of Time Horse. And making sure that, like, the camera positions all line up and everything. I think it'll be fun. Ba, 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 ba. I also kind of like the idea because the other reason I like just like fauna randomly being here is that, like, it kind of makes it seem like since we've already completed World of Space and World of Nature by this point in the game, it makes it feel like since we saved Fauna and Sana's worlds, that they now have time to actually like help us in the other worlds that we visit. Even if it's just like tiny little like cameo appearances. I think that's like a nice touch. It makes it feel like all of Promise is like helping each other as a team. Danny is a little rock star. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Who's my favorite of the IEW Sonic characters? I only know them based on their looks, but based purely on aesthetics, I really love Tangle and Whisper. I also like Surge. But they're such good female characters, and I kind of hope like someday they make it into the games. At least it's more of a possibility now. Hold on a second. I clip my nails. There we go. Hello. So we kind of go down here. They're in the mobile game, so maybe. Let's go. Forgot about that. Yeah, I guess that's fine. But since this part is just like the normal scrolling, then we can do this again. Yeah. And I think I had them facing this way. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that, Mike. Like, if we ended up having, if during Freedom Planet 2's development we had enough time and resources for a 5th playable character, I would have chosen Gong. I think it makes the most sense because it'd be pretty easy to kind of like have him swap positions with Nira, where he'd be out in the field and she would be the one doing like intel, the way that Gong did in everybody else's campaigns. And I think he would have a really interesting story arc in terms of kind of like coming to terms with the fact that everybody credits him for stopping Brevin, even though he didn't do anything. So he'd struggle with like imposter syndrome, and like a lot of his story arc would kind of like revolve around finding his own self-worth. Yeah, Lancelot, I've been seeing the work that fans have been doing on that. They're making like a mod for Freedom Planet 2 that fleshes out Spade and makes him into a fully playable character with his own set of animations and everything. That's so cool. I'm fully in support of that endeavor. Did I put lamps there? I will put some lamps here. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people Joker that are in the same boat. Where Nira's depiction in the sequel really warmed them up to her, and I kind of like warmed up to her too, especially after Tyson's redesign. Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh, she should be playable. And I can tell that her voice actress like really had fun with it too. Like, she was not expecting at all for her character to even return in the sequel. So the fact that she did, and also, like, had one of the most prominent roles. Ah. Warm up to Nira is funny for an ice-type character. Yeah! Okay, so we've got this. This is probably fine, lengthwise. Because it's just going to be a rehash of like, the, you know, previous Time Horse section. See, that the previous section is, it's this long. We go over here. It's... Maybe I can make it a bit longer, actually. I just want to make sure that I have enough room for the stuff up here. I could just make this go, like, right here, but then make it so that we don't go, like, above, like, the upside-down section until we reach this area up here. So, like, we'd go from here, and then down here, and then teleport back up here. Yeah, that's probably fine. Wait, what? Okay. That's fine. And let's add another one of these sections right here. A little more. Okay. Move this over here. I might need to shift it over to the right, actually. Yeah, dog developer. Yeah, my first exposure to Klonoa was the Fantasy RE collection, which I played with my friend Alex on stream. But prior to that, like that prototype leak, I now have a much bigger appreciation for the stuff that they found in it, including like the whole other like phase of the Palladium boss fight. Now that I know the context, I kind of understand why they cut him down to 2 phases. But still, oh my gosh. Okay, I'll move this over here. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Doing good. Now I just want to put lamplight here. Oh wait, I already had lamplights. That's fine. We need another row of them anyway. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Nice lighting, thank you. Huh? Why no select? Did I put them on the wrong layer? I did. Okay. Okay. Okay, over here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think that is plenty long. So roughly the screen length here. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll move it forward here. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Oh, Joru, that is a very good choice. I like Lisa too. The bartender cheetah. Certified silly music. Yeah, it's a tutorial music. Yeah. Okay. The music is the best part about the tutorial. And sound. The one that will play on loop for a few hours, yeah. Okay. Alright, if it ends up being too long, then I can just have the player start up here instead of down here. So now we need to think of level design for this final section. Something else that might be fun to do is in some of the sections here, I could have grind rails that you can jump on, and Time Horse just kind of like follows you underneath. I'm gonna try that. I need to find a grind rail to copy. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Let's be a little silly here. Oh my gosh. Paige has been napping in the office bed this whole time, and she just woke up. She did a little stretch, and she did that cute yawn that she does. She went like, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, she's a good puppo. Ed loves her so. Oh, thank you for having Pat. That's so nice. Yeah, so literally in this whole section you can just like grind above Time Horse rather than actually riding the horse. Well, most of it. I think I might need to break this up a little bit at certain points too. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll add this here. I'll make another one. Another one. This also can kind of act as a shield against some of the enemies that drop bombs. Okay, I think that lines up. Yeah, Maria Note is my favorite Freedom Planet 2 NPC, in case you couldn't tell. I have a soft spot for all the battles. I think actually for the straight ones, I can just use regular tiles. I think I'll just move this one over here. Okay. Yeah, this one I'll just bring down here and use it here. Wow. Nice. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Yeah, I love Tyson Tan's artwork of her. That was actually a print that he made specifically at the request of Maria Note's voice actress, Marissa Lenti. And she made prints of them that, like, she signed at conventions. That was so cool. Da, da, da. He done did draw the bat. Build it better. Oh, I know what I can do now to spice up this final section. Bottomless pits. Because, like, before this point, there aren't any. And we are at the point in the game where maybe they'd be expected, especially because in World of Space, the first level of World of Space does have bottomless pits. Work it out, talk about it. Okay, so now what I want is I want another camera hotspot. Also, I should save. It's been a while. Oh yeah, Sonic Speed Simulator, that Roblox Sonic game. That seems way too grindy for my taste, but I do like that it has so many playable characters. But oh my gosh, I have watched a friend play that and it's so it looks so grindy. Is there a Freedom Planet lore Bible? I think there was a fan-made one. And that I did, like, put some input on, but I don't know what happened to it. Work it out, talk about it. If it's so grindy, does it at least have rails? Oh, I see what you did there. So editable children. This should be enough, I think. Only on the bottom and the exit offset on the bottom. What do I have it set to in Skytops? I think that'll be my frame of reference here. Okay. This does have bottomless pits. So we'll set that to bottom. Transition bottom. Okay, negative 32, move to checkpoint. Okay. I think that's enough. But we can change player position to the checkpoint by default. Okay, I think that's it. So now it should work. So the player will look down, they'll see there's nothing down there. And if they experiment with... Maybe I could actually open this part with like a big gap that you'd have to chronicopter across. So that way they know there's no safe ground. And I could even put like a sign here. I did neglect to put signs in the vertical section anyway, so... So, where is my tile set for highway? There we go. I love that Edge Drive made so many different sign variants. Well, thank you for that. Okay, what do we got here? There we go. This one. I saw the sign. Opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. Yeah, so it can just point you in the right direction. I could have another no parking sign here. And maybe like, is this normal terrain? No, okay, that collapses. I don't have room to put a sign here. Oh yeah, I heard about that Joker. Make a Good Mega Man Level 3 released. Congrats to the dev team on that. I think for next Mega Manuary, I'm gonna play through the Make a Good Mega Man level series, starting from the very first one. There are a lot of levels in those games, so I think like between the 3 of them, it'll take me all month. But in addition to that, maybe I can also play the Zero Project for X3 and X6. Is it X6 Improvement Project or X6 Tweaks? Okay, another set of signs pointing down. X6 Tweaks, right. Yeah, Rome Mithril. I very much enjoyed his like step-by-step playthrough of the second Make a Good Mega Man level, but it was so many parts. I could tell it definitely like knocked the wind out of his sails in terms of like Mega Man content for a while. Okay, let's do an arrow pointing straight downwards now. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll do like a diagonal pointing one this way. Diagonal one pointing this way. Nice. Oh yeah, Battle Network. I think that's just, like I've said this before, but I think Battle Network is in a similar boat in terms of streaming for me as Pokemon, where I feel like it would be too long form. I tend to only want to play games on stream that will only take me like 3 streams tops to finish. Okay, what could I use for like a watch your step sort of thing? Maybe there's an I know there's an exclamation point. Like that. Oh my gosh, you made one that's like a pedestrian being run over? Ah! Okay, that's probably fine. It's also been a while since I used a stop sign. but I don't think it would necessarily be context appropriate here, in the vertical section at least. Maybe where the teleporter is. Yeah. What's up? That works. Oh, not saying to stream? Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I was reading the message weird. Which Robot Master would be my net navi? I don't think I've seen enough of them to make a fair assessment. Ah! Shinobu! Fujiko! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome Raiders, I'm Spacey Bothwatelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And I'm chilling with some level design this fine evening. How are you all? What'd you all play? Rose Rebos? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess, like, canonically, Spacey Bothwatelli would pick something like Turbo Man or Quick Man or, something like that. Oh, cute emote. You did Sonic Unleashed and built Gunpla? Nice! What version of Sonic Unleashed did you play? Xbox 360 or Wii? I tried streaming the Xbox 360 version, but I had technical issues with it, so if I go back to it, I might be forced to play the Wii version. 360? Nice. Okay, I think we're in a good spot right now. Let me play the level from the start just to see how it feels thus far. Okay. I'm gonna turn off this. Warrior89, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Well. Okay, let's see how this is gonna feel. I still love that the lamps are breakable because, like, enemy attacks break them too. So it really makes it feel more chaotic, which is what I want to go for. Yeah! Oh, also, Karo finished revamping the ladder swing animation. Feels a lot nicer now. I think right now the only, like, sword attack left to revamp is the one when you're swinging your sword while on horseback. We also redid the crouching animation. This way! Ow. This part's pretty easy to get past, as is. Maybe I could change the default position of like the balance platforms, so that it requires like a little bit of manipulation. Oh, Fujiko, you know me from Sonic Retro forums, but never directly interacted? Awesome! Yeah, it's a pretty chill place. I like to go there to keep up to date on, like, fan projects. Okay. So what we gotta do to get the CD is weigh this down first. Ow. For use to research stuff? Oh yeah, that too is really fascinating. Like, they recently got, like, a bunch of new, Sonic 1 magazine scans of, like, the prototype versions. And I also really got a kick out of reading about, like, the development lore behind Sonic 2. I think that's where I first found out that, Sonic 2 was originally gonna have, like, time travel in it. If I'm not mistaken, the Sonic Retro was originally formed because of the Sonic 2 prototype leak. Okay, so the bottomless pit does work. Oh! Wait, I just realized something really cool! A really cool coincidence, just because, like you know how in the vertical section I wanted to make it so that the background changed upside down? That's a visual indicator that it's a bottomless pit! Let's go! I love game design. I love game design. I love game design so much! Oh my gosh. It's a successor to Simon Wai's Sonic 2 beta site? Yeah. I actually met one of the admins from Sonic Retro at the very first convention I went to in Florida. He was there specifically because our booth for Freedom Planet was directly across from Ken Pender's booth, and he wanted to discreetly take some photographs of the booth. I still remember, like our booth was like right in front of a column, like a pillar, like a concrete pillar, to where like you could only see it from one side of the convention. But despite that, we had a line, so that was really cool. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. That's so. It's just that euphoric feeling of like everything in this level is finally coming together now, and the finish line is within sight. I think it's just a matter of coding like the transition in the chase section between the normal part and the infinitely scrolling part. And I think what I could do maybe is maybe have like a truck between Fauna and Laplace's trucks that just has like a long like platform bed, and then have the player fight like one of the tougher enemies, and then the level is over. It's just a matter of making sure that that particular enemy does not leave the boundaries of the truck. Well, okay, that's good. So I do kind of like this section starting with the grind rail over a bottomless pit. It kind of like preps you for what's ahead. So with that in mind... Oh my gosh, cool coincidences. I live for those coincidences in game development. One of my other things about game development is, I guess it's called like emergent gameplay, where like you code interactions between different entities in your game, like enemies or whatever, or NPC characters or whatever. And then because of the way that they're coded to like interact with like any object, they coincidentally have interactions with their surroundings that you wouldn't expect. How do I feel about Metroidvania games? I'm on and off with them. It's very easy for me to get bored halfway through, just because of the amount of backtracking required and the amount of like effort it takes to kind of like find my way around after a certain point once the map starts to really open up. That being said, there are a few Metroidvanias that like really like spoke to me. They were pretty easy to navigate and kind of like focus more on like the action side of things. Symphony of the Night was one of them. I see why that game is very much like beloved. And I also really like the one that Inti Creates recently came out with, called Yohane the Parhelion. Like it's very light on the Metroidvania elements, and it focuses more on like crafting like progressively stronger weapons to fight with. You know, kind of like the Mega Man ZX games almost, which are also like light Metroidvanias. Diet Metroidvanias. Remember you streaming that? Yeah! That was such a cute game. I've taken sippy. Okay, wow. This is the point in the level where I really want to start, like, combining all the various gimmicks into, like a whole, like, gauntlet. So, what do we have that I can exploit? we've got the manhole covers. I'm gonna just put that down here for reference. We've got the balance beams. We've got the fire rings, which are kind of like brought in from Carnival Railway, if you remember that level from my earlier streams. But I just like the idea of like bringing them back for this one. These could be a good way, the fire rings, since they disappear after you pass through them. I could have sections where there's like vertical rings. And you kind of have to like precariously hop across them in order to get to a safe spot, like that. You just go up here, jump, get to a platform up here. You've heard that Team Ladybug makes Metroidvanias that feel a lot like Symphony of the Night. They're good games, but you can't say for sure this since you haven't played Symphony. Oh, sweet. Do you have an example of which games they've made? Castlevania Revamped? Oh, I haven't heard of that before. Alright, what else we got? We got spikes, but I think the main hazard in this section is going to be bottomless pits. Which I guess it's more of a soft hazard because it doesn't damage you, it just makes you go back to the last checkpoint, so you lose time. Oh, also pulleys. Gotta bring more of those in. Okay. Great one that you play. Yeah, okay. It's less than 4 hours, so I can definitely stream it. Let's go. I think the air siren's going off. That usually means that somebody's in trouble and they're calling, like, the volunteer fire department to help out. Usually around this time of year, it's, like, 9 times out of 10, it's vehicle related. Like someone going in a ditch or getting in a car wreck or something. It went off yesterday morning too, and like my mom has like she still has her connections with the fire department because she used to work there. But yeah, like yesterday morning, I guess like the reason that the siren went off is because there was a garbage truck that was like, you know how in the US the garbage trucks kind of like lift those big like trash. They're like big like they're big metal trash bins, I guess. But they kind of lift them up and then pour them into the back of the truck, and then they kind of like slowly drop them down. I guess the arm on it broke and it crushed somebody. So that was like not pleasant to hear about. So hopefully they're okay now. Alright, pulley. I think what I could do is I could make it jump up here, pulley. Yeah, Mama Spacey the savior. And it was a volunteer fire department, so I think it didn't really pay that well, but she just liked helping the community. And because, like, especially back when she was still, like active with them, like, they since she lived in such, like a rural area in the forest, like, a place like this definitely benefits from that sort of thing. Because it can be a while before, like firemen or police from the city, or ambulances even, actually get there. So the purpose of the volunteer fire department up here is to kind of act as the first responders while they wait for emergency responders from the city to drive all the way up here. So they're kind of like the first on the scene in most cases. Really, Blake? I heard about that game back in the day. I think that was one of the first games that I heard about, like, in terms of, like, the Xbox 360. Wait, no, not one of the first, but, like, when I think about the Xbox 360, I think about, like, that one Perfect Dark remake. I think about, all the Sonic games, and then, like, that game. Okay, I think that's in the middle. Okay, and I think, ooh, okay, hold on a second. Jump. And then what I could do... is add a precarious jump. Jump here, chronicopter down here, and this wall is lined with spikes, so you have to be careful. Did your mom get to use an axe? That would be cool. That would have been cool. I'll have to ask her if she's ever used an axe. But predictably, she does know a lot about fire safety. Like, she has definitely, like, drilled into my head that certain appliances you should not leave plugged into the wall when you're not using them. Especially things like air conditioners, because like they draw so much current that you don't want to risk a lightning strike causing like a what is it called? Like when a surge, like when the power outlet kind of like bursts into sparks, because there's too much electricity going through it. Because she knows somebody whose air conditioner actually caught on fire after it was struck by lightning. Power surge, right, yeah. And also, you never want to use a plastic heater if you can avoid it. If you have to, you need to be in the room with it at all times and pay attention to it, so that doesn't overheat. What else has she taught me? Yeah, she's make sure like to unplug the air conditioner when you're not using it. Most appliances really, like even things like the toasters, like the toaster and toaster oven in the blender in the kitchen, she'll unplug it when it's not being used. Oh, take care, Joker. You've lost PC components to lightning before? That's another thing. I didn't learn it from her, but I do feel like it's a really good idea to have like a surge protector specifically for computer equipment. You know, like they make the power strips that are kind of like built-in surge protectors. What you could also do is it's expensive. It's a bit more on the expensive side, but it's definitely worth it if you do a lot of computer work. A UPS power supply. What that does is that it gives whatever's plugged into it like a little bit of juice if the power goes out. So it gives you like just enough time to save your work on your computer and shut it down so that you don't lose anything. Also very useful because up here sometimes our power flickers on and off randomly. So the UPS kind of like protects both my computer from shutting off randomly and also the internet. But the cool thing about those is that, about the one that I got specifically, is that it also doubles as a surge protector. Yeah, that's a good idea, double cakes. Like anything like important to you, like you want to like shut it off during a lightning storm. Okay, so I can jump up here, down here, and then we can kind of like land on top of a grind rail, I guess. And then maybe have like, as a cushion, some rings. Yeah, that's another thing, Mike. Another good, like, protection measure against, like, lightning strikes. is to just have like updated appliances. Like you said, a lot of them have circuits that help like prevent discharge. A lot of like outlets in modern households too kind of have natural circuit breakers in them. So if there is like a power surge, like it'll automatically cut the power, and then all you gotta do is go into the basement or wherever your like power box is and turn it back on. Yeah, it can be expensive. I could actually get a bit more fancy with this. I'm gonna pull it down a little bit. Ta-da. Epic tunage. T-Lopes does not miss. Wait, I just realized something. You could dip down here and fly this way. I might make that intentional, actually. Like, if you know, like, the trick. I just want to dip this down a little bit, but if you got the timing down, go down here, break your fall with Chrono Copter, and then drill dash over here. Jump on these rings. I think as a little nod to that, I could add some notes down here. That's like, I see you speedrunners. Good job. But yeah, something else you could do is like you could purposely like not jump at the end of this grind rail, just start falling. And then Chrono Copter right here. Go this way. Your current house is old and only has the overload protection? Okay. yeah, those sorts of like home renovation projects can get quite pricey, which is why sometimes it pays off to like buy like external like surge protectors. That's something that I had to do at my old house before I moved up here. Yeah, I like there being a safe spot here, but on the other hand, you can actually land here. Which I guess is fine. Maybe I can even play into that and have like a platform here you can land on. Like that. Oh, 2 bangers back to back. Okay. Could put something on it that works like a mousetrap. I could, but they'll still be able to dangle off the edge of the spike here. Okay, jump, Chronicopter down. We'll see how it feels. We'll see how it feels first. Maybe they could have a choice. Maybe they could go up with a pulley and do like a vertical spike ascent, or go downwards. Oh, shoot. This is on the back layer. Don't want it like that. And I do kind of want to eventually make it so that the tile set looks upside down here. We could actually kind of like maybe play into that right now with rotating the street sign. I'll save the tile set for last, but I'll make all the scenery upside down. Okay. Fully up here. In order to get up here, I have to actually land on this little piece right here. Which I could extend the spikes upwards so that it makes it a little easier to do that. Because in this game, you only take spike damage if you hit the pointy end. You can stand on the non-pointy side. Which is yet another thing that this game kind of has in common with the Sonic games. Yeah, one of my friends, came to like a startling and also cool realization that every platform game is either a Mario or a Sonic. Yeah, Ed, you know what I'm talking about. Chrono Gear, he said Chrono Gear is a Sonic. And what was the game that he said was... Didn't he say one of the Sonic games, despite being a Sonic game, was actually a Mario? Was it Sonic Lost World? Yeah, I think he said Castlevania is a Mario. Yeah, Mega Man is a Mario, I guess. Speedrunners won't stop for it, but casual play would reward, knowing or accidentally finding out that the spot on the spike is safe. Yeah, exactly. So this kind of like creates a situation where players might, for the first time, discover that they can walk on the non-pointy part of the spike. And they'll have to do like a pretty precise jump to get up here, but as a consequence, they can kind of like go down this way instead. Now you can't stop seeing Simon jump on Dracula. Mario with permanent fire flower. Making standing on those spots meaningful gives you advantage to hit a switch, and later if you hit the switch, it opens a small alcove with a power-up. Oh! I'll have to think if there's any, like, common switch gimmick in the levels that's like that. It'd be cool if there was, like, a common, like, type of like switch mechanic that is shared in a lot of levels, so that way by the time the player gets to this point they'll be like, oh, it's that switch. I'm sure this will open up something in the level for me to find. Okay, so we can go this way. And then maybe like take like a grind rail down and they kind of like converge here. Although it is, like, slower to take this route, so maybe I should have a little bit more platforming first. Like this. What? Is Wario 4 a Mario or a Sonic? Yes. I think most Wario games are more of a Sonic, actually. Pizza Tower. I think the friend mentioned that Pizza Tower, despite you going fast, is more of a Mario. Or was it a different one? Is there like a Mario Sonic Spectrum? There probably is. Oh, I could do the thing. I could do the thing here. Where? Manhole covers. Well, just one. And then there's spikes on the opposite side. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Oh, you just came back from a technical interview? Nice, I hope it went well. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Move this up a little bit for variety. Gonna take off, Shinobu. Have a good rest of your afternoon. Ah, thank you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day as well. Bye. So we kind of want a grind rail like this. And then there's another one that goes down here, maybe. I could put a column in the center with spikes. Or just to act as kind of like an obstacle so they can't just fall straight down. Oh, you're making Nira fan art? Nice! Oh, I know what I can do. A collapsing floor. It's exactly enough tiles long to work. Nice. And that kind of like gives them a chance to kind of like see what's down there. Quickly catch their breath. But in that case, I will get rid of the spike here. Either that, or another idea. Well, I have two ideas. One is that, like, either I could push this over here, and then we kind of do, like, something like this, where we kind of move this way, kind of like weave in between. go down that way. Or, I could do something with the crane weight platforms again. But I feel like I want to use the cranes, like, further up ahead. So we'll give this a fair shake first. What? Why isn't it? Oh, I haven't selected. Oops. I haven't selected a tile. Ooh, honey mustard sauce. I love honey mustard sauce. Especially with chicken tendies. I think maybe that's not enough. Okay, I got an idea to make this a bit more bearable. Put this here. So that way, like, they'll see the spikes before this collapses. And they'll be like, oh wait, I should chronicopter, just in case they try to fall down. So now, do this. Okay. I think maybe I want to raise this just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Burmo base. Hold on a second. I'll do this. Move this down here. Alright, let's see how that feels. It might be a little congested, but that's okay. I also want one of these sideways manhole covers. And also some upside down signage. Okay. Let's go back to our signpost down here. So, okay, what's the opposite of... I guess it would be that. Okay. This one? Almost. Just need to point the other direction. Yeah. Or I guess I could make a point diagonally downwards. Here we go. That works. Oh, goodness. Okay. What haven't I used yet? Just these. I could, if this is a bit too tricky, I could swap this out with this. But I can't exactly have it go all the way down to infinity. I could give a little bit of, like, leeway here, maybe? Yeah, should be fine for now. Okay. Well, how long is this section so far? So I'm gonna switch to checkpoint 3. Okay. I'm glad the city still looks good when it's even when it's upside down. So yeah, we could either, like, double jump up there. I might raise it a little bit. Okay. Okay. It's about 20 seconds long. Well, I feel like this is a bit tricky at the speed that we approach. Maybe I could add this as a collapsing floor underneath. At least underneath the first one. Let's move this up one tile. Okay. Let's see how that feels. Well... Oh, the manhole cover goes through the spikes, so we'll move that wall a little more to the right. Oops. Yeah, you caught on to that, didn't you? It's No reason to fix what isn't broken. So I just swiped the grind rail sound from Freedom Plat 2. I could change it a little bit. Maybe like play with the pitch or something. Oh, okay, I got an idea. To make this part a bit more interesting, player will have to go like right here. So they'll have to time it properly and either jump over this or like, you know, oh my gosh, I can't believe it's 5 already. Yeah, doggo feeding time. Alright, I'm gonna play through what I have one more time, just so we can see the fruits of our work today.
What the
And then I'll
dog
wrap
doing?
things up. I just want to pick an appropriate song because I don't have a song for this stage yet. Okay. I also need to turn off the checkpoint for this level, and we should be good to go. Ba-ba. I kind of wonder what genre we should lean into for the music for this level. I was thinking either like adventure era butt rock or like big band. Ow. I totally messed up that section, but that's fine. Piano classical. There are certain sections of the game that I think would benefit from, like, you know, piano music. Oh, I just realized, because of the way the camera's positioned, you just barely see the apple there. Okie dokie. Ow. And of course, like, in the actual game, Iris will appear at the checkpoints and heal you. For some reason, she doesn't appear when we're just testing levels. Well, I think that works out because, like, when you're working on a level, you will be very skilled at it. So I don't mind having, like, a little bit of a handicap there. Just so that I know that sections are, like, at the difficulty that they need to be at. Irregardless of the fact that I just, like, know the game inside and out. Ow. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I like that final part. It's intimidating, but it's not that difficult. Kind of overshoot that a little bit. I might have to move this part, like, further ahead horizontally. Nice. Okay. So I think just a little bit more to kind of, like, give it a nice, like, this section a nice little ending. And then we can do the final time horse chase section, and I think that'll be a good length. Like, I'm shooting for around, like, 3.5 minutes. Well, yeah, this has been fun. Thank you all so much for vibing with me today, as I make substantial progress in this level. Like I said before, I'm off-screen. I'm gonna, like, work on coding the behavior for kind of like shifting from, like, the normal level geometry to an infinitely scrolling one. And then I'll think about what I could do in terms of, like, a final enemy gauntlet before like the golden gate appears and we stop the truck. But yes, thank you all so much, and thank you for care combo, Dark Red. I'll do Sippy and Stretchy real quick before I send you off to another friendo. Okay. Oh, Stretchy. Nice productive day. I might even keep working later tonight and also like pivot to doing some dialogue portraits. Because there's a few that I need to catch up on. Might be a nice way to wrap up the night. I feel like in general, like I feel like some pixel art is something that I can like turn my brain off for in comparison to like having to think about level design and stuff. So I feel like pixel art is a good like evening task for me. Alright, let's see which friendos are online today. Alright, so Aki is playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. And Amaryllis is just chatting right now. Who else do I see? Oh, that one like Dragon VTuber that we raided that one time after we played Berserk Boy is also streaming. Let's see, who else? That's all I see in terms of like small-time friends that I recognize. Oh yeah, Mega G Wolf is playing Helldivers 2 right now. Close your eyes, what do you see? I don't see anything. But my mind can perceive different things, because I am a bit of a daydreamer. Da-da-da-da. Oh, let me check and see if anyone's playing any of our games. Anyone playing Pell Crash? No. Anyone playing either Freedom Planet? Nope. Does not seem like it. Okay, so Aki is currently in a subathon right now, so let's go support her. I wonder if it'll be as chaotic as it was last time, because I remember we raided her last time and her screen was flooded with different like game HUDs as part of a stretch goal or something. Raid. Orange is orange. And here is our raid message for those who are subscribed to me. So without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, and I hope you all have the best of weekends, and I will see you next week. Next week, we're going to be celebrating my birthday on Friday, even though it's on Saturday, because I don't stream on Saturdays. So Friday will be my birthday stream. One of the days next week, I'll do game dev stuff, either Tuesday or Thursday, and then the other day, I'll continue my Ratchet & Clank playthrough. So we're pretty much all set for next week. I think it'll be fun. Yeah. Oh, thank you all so much. But yes, say hi to Aki for me. And I'll see you all next week. Bats a wrap. Bye.